Welcome in, everybody. Quarterfinal Saturday. Getting set for our match between Georgia, the 2 seed, LSU, the 3 seed. Let's get a chance to meet our teams, starting with the Georgia Bulldogs.
Can't accept the loss, I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, yeah. I take on anyone, I don't need no one-on-one. Got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all bite, no bark. I could rip your squad apart. I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up, big energy, got the crowd going nuts. I got that dog in me, so what's up? Yeah, so what's up?
I'm Anastasia Gurva, I'm from Russia, and I'm sophomore.
Emily Deming, San Diego, California, freshman.
Alexandra Vecic, Stuttgart, Germany, senior.
Emma Dong, Vancouver, Canada, freshman.
Anastasia Lopata, Kyiv, Ukraine, senior. Go Dogs.
Ayşe Gülmert, Istanbul, Turkey, junior. Go Dogs.
Deniz Dilek, Ankara, Turkey, freshman.
Hayden Mulberry, Marietta, Georgia, sophomore.
Sophia Rojas, Sarasota, Florida, senior.
Patricia Pokštita, Kaunas, Lithuania, freshman.
Haley Audette, Alpharetta, Georgia, senior.
Jared Chaplin, associate head coach, University of Georgia. Go Dogs.
Drake Bernstein, head coach, Georgia women's tennis from Winder, Georgia.
All right, there you had your chance to get a look at the Georgia Bulldogs. Let's meet their opponents today, the LSU Tigers.
Alexia Marginan, Romania, freshman. Florentine Dekkers, the Netherlands, super senior. Go Tigers.
Addison Lanton, Elgin, Illinois, freshman.
Cadence Brace, Canada, sophomore. Go Tigers.
Joanna Sava, Sibiu, Romania, freshman.
Indy Patel, Fort Myers, Florida, sophomore.
Keena Graham, Austin, Texas, junior. Go Tigers.
Carolina Kohl, Fürth, Germany, freshman.
Ella McDonald, England, freshman. Go Tigers.
Kenna Erickson, Austin, Texas, junior.
Ash Ray, assistant women's tennis coach, LSU.
Chris Simpson, associate head coach, women's tennis. Go Tigers.
Taylor Fogelman, head coach, LSU women's tennis.
There you get to meet your teams for quarterfinal number 1 here at the Northwestern site. I'm your host, Chris Halioris, be with you for both our quarterfinal matches here today at Northwestern. Alex Gruskin on the other feed with the quarterfinal matches over at Illinois right now. Oklahoma, Texas A&M doing battle. Got started about 10 minutes or so, maybe 15 minutes or so before us, as we had a long first match here on the consolation side this morning. Tennessee knocking out Virginia 4-2. Virginia taking the doubles point, but Tennessee 5 first sets, closing 2 of them out in straights and having to go the 3-set route a couple places, and it was Leila Brites-Riso clinching the 4-2 win for the Lady Vols over Annabelle Shu of Virginia. That one just finishing about 30, 35 minutes ago. Warm-ups done here. Introductions done. You see our ball girls making their way to the court. You see assistant coach Will Reynolds, head coach Drake Bernstein making their way across the court, meeting the associate head coach Jared Chaplin there for Georgia. Starting out here on court one. It's going to be your former NCAA doubles champion Isigal Mert for Georgia, paired up with freshman Denise Dilek. They're taking on Kenna Erickson and freshman Ella McDonald for LSU. McDonald and Mert likely to be seeing each other in both singles and doubles today. They're for sure seeing each other here. And on paper, Mert versus McDonald should be the match at 2 singles, barring anything crazy happening. Kick things off here. It'll be the freshman Ella McDonald for LSU to serve. McDonald's so much fun to watch, the freshman from England. I say freshman, she's a first year, but the team, she's a sophomore. But all kinds of firepower. As Kenna Erickson puts that one away. Tiger fans will remember Kenna Erickson last year in the NCAA tournament going down hard with an injury in the round of 16 match at Ohio State. It's great to see her back. Not only playing doubles, but she was at 6 singles yesterday. We'll see what that lineup looks like today. And Mert goes right at Erickson. And there you see associate head coach Jared Chaplin talking to Isigal Mert. It's an all-Turkish pairing for the Bulldogs here. Mert, junior from Istanbul, Turkey. Dilek, the freshman from Ankara, Turkey. Double fault from McDonald for 15-30. Right down the middle from McDonald. Not even the firepower that we know she has, just well placed. Lack of communication there. McDonald and Erickson 2-0 coming into this tournament together in dual match play so far. Interesting serve there, McDonald going that slice tee from the lefty, usually getting away from the righties, but she's got Mert, another lefty in that deuce court, so that's just going to her forehand. A little easier for her to get to. Ken Erickson lets it go. Dilek hits the winner for the break, and the Dogs go up an early break. Definitely a quicker start than they had. Both these teams got off to slow starts yesterday in doubles. It'll be a quick change. We'll stay here, and then after game number 2, everybody will be through their first changeover. We'll start running down through the courts and give you an introduction on all three. We've also got our scoreboards to show you the scores on the other courts here on the side. Can also show you scores from Oklahoma and Texas A&M. Oh, there's that forehand from Ella McDonald. Just an absolute rocket and such easy power for her. Get to see a little more of that in singles, but always seems to be a question of can she control it and know when to use it and not get too eager, but definitely no lack of power for the lefty. And it's going to be an interesting singles battle should she be squared off against Mert as anticipated. Mert will likely end up finding her way to the net on McDonald, not only forcing her to hit power, but forcing her to find accuracy on the passes. Oh, Erickson missing the volley in the net there for 15-30. Oh, beautiful drop volley from Ella McDonald. No chance for Mert to get there, and now 3 break chances to make it back-to-back breaks to open the match. We saw Dillette go winner line. Really more at the net person. Let's see if McDonald tries to do the same. Oh, McDonald does exactly that. Second ball backhand line. She gets the break. We're right back on serve. There you see associate head coach Chris Simpson for the Tigers. He's got the duties on 1 today. Let's go ahead and move down to court 2. First look in here, it's Anastasia Lapata, Patricia Puxticha for the Bulldogs. Cadence Brace making her appearance in doubles, did not play doubles yesterday. Cadence Brace and Addison Lanton, who was oh so impressive in singles yesterday for the Tigers. You see head coach Taylor Fogelman there. He's got the duties on 2 for the Tigers. Couple rockets right at Cadence Brace. She fought them off right off the hip very well. That is one of the toughest volleys to make. Yeah, Brace just didn't do enough with that first volley. Gave it right to Lapata. Lapata makes him pay. Show you the scores on the other courts here. See head coach Drake Bernstein for the Georgia Bulldogs there in the red shirt between courts 2 and 3 here. There's a deuce point on 3, but they go to 1-all, so it's 1-all everywhere, and now 2-1 here. Bulldogs grabbing a break lead. Let's slide down to court 3. And it's the freshmen that were the heroes in doubles yesterday for LSU here. Alexia Marginian, Carolina Kuhl. It's an all first-year court. That's freshman Emma Dong for Georgia. Sophomore, but first year, Anastasia Gareva. So, all new faces. It would be something to come down to this one for the doubles point. Just long was Marginian, and if you didn't join us yesterday, you saw her look at the chair. A reminder that the electronic line calling is being used here at the ITA National Indoors. So the way that works is each team gets 3 challenges per set. Use them or lose them. They don't carry over. Obviously, that doesn't matter in doubles. There is only 1 set. Finish that thought after this point for you. That return goes long from Marginian. But you use those challenges or lose them. You can challenge any human call you like, whether that's your opponent's call or even a chair overrule. If you are correct, obviously the point or the result of your challenge is upheld and you keep the challenge. If you're wrong, you lose that challenge and you're just down 1 of your 3. Lapata absolutely going straight at Marginian. She answered the first 2, but the third one she went a little more down the middle, out of the outstretched reach. I said Lapata. I meant Dong. And Georgia takes a 2-1 lead here. We'll go back. The only action in play right now. Court 2, changeovers on 1 and 3. As that is Anastasia Lapata at the net there. Cadence Brace rips a return past her at the net. And there's assistant coach Will Reynolds for the Georgia Bulldogs. And that volley put away by Lapata. The Bulldogs try to keep their break lead here. The other 2 courts on serve at the moment. Time the brace return goes into the net, and it's 40-30, a couple game points now for Georgia. Definitely a different start to doubles for both of these teams today. They were both down breaks early yesterday on multiple courts. Today it's a break lead here for Georgia as they consolidate it for 3-1, but on serve on the other two courts. It was very uncharacteristic doubles point, I think, from both teams yesterday. Just getting off to slow starts. I saw a lot of that yesterday. Maybe it's just the first match at indoors. Especially saw that even in the late match with NC State. Always so good with the system. And just very flat in doubles. You'll get to see them in our next matches. They did pull off a come-from-behind thriller 4-3 over Oklahoma State. Already talked about the electronic line calling. If you're new to watching college tennis, no lets, no ads, so they'll play the lets. And if they get to deuce, the deciding point, receiver decides which side of the court to take it on. Lanton, she showed us in singles yesterday. She's got it all. She's got the wheels. She's got the ground game. Was not challenged at all. Definitely a player to be watching today. Good instincts there at the net for the freshman from Elgin, Illinois. Would assume she's got some fans in the stands today. See Lapata early doing a lot of challenging of whoever's at the net. Doesn't matter. She's just going at him. Maybe something in the scouting report here that they move well and they like to poach, but it's a little different when the ball's just coming straight at you. Another deuce point over on 3. As Lanton puts that one away. And Georgia goes up a break on 3, so now it's breaks on 2 courts for the Bulldogs. Definitely a quicker start for them than they had yesterday. Cadence Brace, though, a couple game points here for LSU. And Poxty just shows she can go line. LSU's being very aggressive at the net, and maybe Georgia just trying to keep them honest. I like the play here. I also like the aggressive play. From LSU at the net. You keep giving them line. Show it to them until they can consistently pass you. Oh, great return from Lapata. Lanton poaching the entire time. She still got it by her wide for a winner. So now a deuce deciding point chance for a double break lead Could be a dagger here on 2. See what cadence Brace has. Brace, your top-ranked WTA player in college right now. 187 in the world is Brace, although teammate Kayla Cross, who's still in Orlando, just lost in the semifinals of the 50K today. Might be enough to get her past her, as Kayla Cross came in at 200. 2 top 200 in the world players on this LSU roster. Carolina Cool playing down at 3 doubles, 568. No shortage of talent for Taylor Fogelman. And Georgia gets the break. So Georgia up breaks on every court. Probably a similar feeling for LSU to the way double started yesterday, but definitely a difference. Much more pep in the step for the Bulldogs. I know Coach Bernstein will be much more pleased with the way this has started. But it's not the start that matters, it's how you finish. They did finish it yesterday. Let's see if they can do that again here today. Coming down to the wire at our other site, Oklahoma took court 3. I'll show you the other 2 courts there. So A&M will need both of those to survive. We head to a change over here. Let's go back to 2. Anastasia Lapata here serving with a double break lead. Lapata and Pox each 1-1 coming into the indoors together. Played 1 match at the top spot and lost it. Played 1 match at 2 and won it. Brace's normal partner, Kayla Cross, not here. If LSU can somehow find a win to get into the semifinals, an off day tomorrow, semifinals Monday, Kayla Cross would be here then, but they've got to find a way to get through Georgia without her. Game points for 5-1 now for Lapata. Did not, oh, maybe a called deep and maybe a challenge. And you can see they went to the chair, that electronic line call. Ball confirmed good. So 5-1 for the Bulldogs. Let's jump back to 3. As Georgia threatening to do the same here. And the pass down the line from Anastasia Gareva is going to bring up 3 break points for a 5-1 lead here. All Georgia in doubles at the moment. They do have a deuce deciding point coming on court 1. LSU has an opportunity to get that one back on serve if they can break Icicle Mert here on the deuce point. But break points here for Dong and Gareva. And Emma Dong takes a rip at the backhand, but it finds the net. Mert got the hold on 1, so still break leads on every court for Georgia. There's a deuce deciding point for Carolina Cool. Good volley from Gareva. The Bulldogs get the break for 5-1, so now 5-1 on courts 2 and 3. 2 further ahead, so let's go there. .15:30 and a second serve look for Anastasia Lapata here. Miscommunication there as Paksticia ducked. Lapata thought she was going to hit it too late. Some good reflexes there from Cadence Brace. For 30 all, we'll keep our eyes on 3 right next door. They work their way towards a match point there. We'll either go split or switch. Not going to miss a match point. Called deep. You see Lanton look at the chair, not sure. But the chair immediately confirmed deep, so match points coming now for Lapata and Paksticia on 2. Anastasia Lapata gets the first set on the board. We take another look at that one for the set here. Goes backhand cross once, backhand behind brace the second time. So 1 set to the good for Georgia. They just need one of the other two, and it's a 5-1 lead, 2 points away. Serving here on 3. Ace brings up deuce deciding point, match point for the Bulldogs here. Backhand volley from Gareva, sails long. They look like they were all over that point at the net, but LSU survives. They make it 5-2. Go back to court 1 here. So it's 5-2 leads on both courts for the Bulldogs, and they only need one of them. So some uphill battles for sure for the Tigers here. Freshman Denise Gilek serving for Georgia here. And Gilek goes line with the backhand. Beautiful down the line. Keeping LSU honest. Another look at that. Wonderful pass down the line. Formation and a little more than I. Both players on the deuce side for Georgia. A couple rip backhands there. Erickson to Delek. LSU gets the better of it. See 2 points away for Georgia on court 3. The scoreboard on the upper right will go split if we need to. Match points coming on court 3 for Georgia. And match points coming on court 1 Simultaneous match points for the Bulldogs. Get either one of these two, the doubles point is theirs. Oh, and that volley from Mert called out. She doesn't believe it. Challenge won by the Bulldogs. Electronic line calling says it's in. And that's a 6-2 set for Merton Dillek on one, and Georgia takes the doubles point. It'll be a 5-minute break here as we transition from doubles into singles, so give us 5. We'll be back in a few. All right, we're back, almost ready for singles action. This all SEC quarterfinal matchup. We had a chance to talk with the coaches on Media Day. One of the questions we asked the SEC coaches, with 8 teams in the field and now 5 of the 8 quarterfinalists being SEC teams, how they thought about that stat conference. Here's what Coach Drake Bernstein of the Georgia Bulldogs had to say.
It's all exciting. I think it's all a lot to look forward to. We've got great teams. It's really deep. I've never seen a conference, any conference, this deep before, where essentially every weekend you're going to have what might be on paper a top 10 opportunity, or at least close to it. And so I think it's going to require attention, require diligence on the details to get through the year and be playing our best in May.
Also had a chance to ask the same question of Coach Taylor Fogelman. We'll show that one to you, maybe a changeover here. But Cadence Brace getting ready. To kick things off. They are still going in the doubles at the other site, so we started after them. We finished before them. 6-5 Oklahoma in the decider right now. And it's is this a switch from yesterday? Was it not Lapata 1, Mert 2 yesterday? Always forget the women, I believe they are allowed to make changes day to day, one spot. The men are not. Indeed it is. So yesterday, Icicle Mert played 2, Anastasia Lapata played 1. That swapped today. See a couple other changes here as well. As Florentine Deckers, I see on court 4. She was on 5 yesterday. Georgia's lineup the same, other than that swap at 1 and 2. LSU swapping Florentine Deckers and Addison Lanton. Yesterday it was Lanton 4, Deckers 5. And that is a very odd change because Lanton at 4 dismantled Francesca Mattioli 0-1. And Deckers was down 7-6-5-1. So a strange swap there. But that's the only difference in the lineup for the Tigers. It's going to be a deuce deciding point opening game here for Cadence Brace on serve. Great cross by Cadence Brace. She gets the hold. As promised, let's hear what head coach Taylor Fogelman had to say about the strength of the SEC.
Boy, yeah. I was actually talking to somebody kind of equating it to men's basketball in the conference, I think the year before last. I mean, you look at this tournament and half the teams are SEC teams. So you're staring down the barrel. But I think when you sign up to play and coach in this conference, that's hopefully what you want. We're going to be really tested right out of the gates here with an SEC team. We're going to be tested, I would say, every week of the conference season. And if you look at even last year, I think we made the quarterfinals of the SEC tournament, lost to Oklahoma, and we turned around and made the quarterfinals of the NCAA. So it's just a brutally competitive league.
Both coaches' thoughts on the SEC conference this year. Again, 8 of the teams at the indoors SEC teams, 5 of your quarterfinalists, and the 3 teams to lose had no choice. They all lost to other SEC teams. So the SEC has not lost a match to another conference yet. And earlier this morning here, on the consolation side, it was Tennessee, one of those 3 losers from yesterday, knocking out the ACC's Virginia Cavaliers. As we move down to court 2 here, Ella McDonald, Anastasia Lapata. Have to admit, I'm slightly disappointed that I don't get to see the match I was looking so forward to, which was Icicle Merton, Ella McDonald. Be interesting to know if that was a matchup decision or based off play from yesterday. So regardless of which team wins this match, we get them up here for an interview. We'll ask them about the lineup swap each of them made. Each team made one, so the winning coach will have a question to answer there. McDonald came into the indoors 3-0 so far in her dual match play since joining the Tigers. But all 3 of those at the 3 spot, as both Cadence Brace and Kayla Cross were present for those matches. Now, no Kayla Cross, so she's up to 2 here. Four break chances for the lefty here against Lapata. Deep from Lapata, and it's a break at love for Ella McDonald, and the Tigers take an early break lead here on court 2. Slide down to 3 for our first look. At Caroline Kuhl and Denise Delec. Both freshmen, and we're not going to get our first look here as everybody's making their changeovers at the same time. They're headed into a changeover on 4 as well. So I'm going to take us to 5. Oh. There was a second swap. I did not catch that. My apologies. Emma Dong and Sophia Rojas swap. So after Dong. So yesterday, Georgia pulls Paxticha, who was submitted at 5. Plays Rojas 5, Dong 6. They now take the liberty of their one-position swap rule, and they swap Rojas and Dong. So it's both of whom were very impressive yesterday, but especially Emma Dong. Dong rolled Katie Rolls, excuse the pun, of Virginia yesterday, 6-3, 6-3. That one just wide. And as impressive as that was, it still was not as impressive as Addison Lanton, 0-1 over Francesca Mattioli. Mattioli, who turned it around today for a straight set win against Virginia. Dong, a freshman from Vancouver, Canada, for the Bulldogs this year. A lot of new faces for them. Great ball down the line. A lot to replace as your defending ITA indoor champion, SEC champion, and NCAA national champion Georgia Bulldogs lose Dasha Vidmanova, Mel Riasco, Gigi Grant, and have some replacing to do. And boy, have they, as we see. Newcomers, Delec on 3, Gareva on 4, Dong on 5. And now we'll see if we can go back and check in on court 3 as Emma Dong takes the 2-1 lead. Delek, the one freshman who lost yesterday for Georgia, looking to turn things around against Carolina Cool, a top 600 WTA newcomer for LSU. That's a quick start for Delek now, 4-1. Break lead for her. Slide down to 4 as Anastasia Gareva off to an even quicker start. Give you note from contributor John J. Parsons. Florentine Deckers was actually listed above Lanton in the lineup, so yesterday was the flip, not today. For that note, John. We'll have to take a quick gander then at the Georgia lineup. Indeed, it was Lapata Mert in the submission, so today is the flip there. It was also Rojas Dong, so today is another flip there for the Bulldogs. So 2 flips for the Bulldogs today. The LSU flip was yesterday. But makes a lot of sense because it would be hard. They made the flip yesterday. I guess they have to go back today. Hard to justify making the swap after what Addison Lanton did yesterday. And Gareva now trying to fight off some break points against Deckers here. Quick starts on 3 courts for the Bulldogs after taking that doubles point. You can see Delek, Gareva here, and Rojas on 6. Rojas is just a lock at 6 for Georgia. Sophia Rojas for the Bulldogs last year, 18-3 at the 6th spot. And now a deuce deciding point here for Gareva. And the return into the net from Florentine Deckers makes it 5-love Gareva. So Gareva and Rojas now both down here on the left end of the stadium as we go 2, 4, 6 to the left. They are right next to each other on 4 and 6. And we've seen everybody else. Let's go 2, 6. Sophia Rojas in a position to break for a set. Gareva will be in the same position. Those two right next to each other. Just a little too much on the right. Maybe we'll take a few of those scores away so as to not obscure when they're certainly when they're returning on the right side here. We'll leave the ones closest to finish on. Backhand into the net from Ericsson's going to bring up some set points here now for Sophia Rojas. Ericsson last year 11-6 in dual match singles play, 7-3 at the 6th spot. Rojas beautifully moves her side to side and takes the first set 6-love. Kenna Erickson, I believe, took her first set 6-love yesterday. See if we get one more look at the finish there. Just the finish, but that was 3 balls from forehand corner to backhand corner and back. And we'll go back to 5. I'd see if, excuse me, I meant 4, and see if teammate Anastasia Gareva could do the same and break for a 6-love set. Gets it to 30 all here. By the way, Oklahoma did take the doubles point against Texas A&M over at Illinois. That one long, and Decker's hoping that ball from the other court would have slid in a little quicker, and she could have called a let, but not to be, and now it's set points for the Bulldogs to go up 12-love on the last 2 courts on our left. Associate head coach Jared Chaplin down here is going to be taking all the credit for this start. And it is 6-love Gareva, 6-love Rojas. The far end of the stadium is all Georgia. And let's now go back to 2. As Ella McDonald's open up a quick 5-1 lead on Anastasia Lapata. All Ella McDonald here. She's now got 4 set points to break Lapata at love again. We saw it the last time we were here. She broke her at love, threatening to do it again for a 6-1 first set. That's exactly what she does. It's a 6-1 first set for Ella McDonald. So all 3 courts to the left have finished the first set. None of the 3 courts to the right have, and it's still only 3-1 on court 1. So let's go back there. In the right. Got 1 on the screen. Let's put 3 and 5. The other first set's yet to finish. Cadence Brace holds for 4-1. So 3 first sets remain on courts 1, 3, and 5. All the courts on the right half of the stadium here. Right half from ours and the spectators' vantage point. As Deleck trying to serve one out here. So far, 2 first sets to Georgia, 1 to LSU. Deleck looking to make it 3 for the Bulldogs. Deleck's been here through the fall. Played a lot of tennis. Not a January commit like we see so many of. She is 17-4 overall on the year. 1-1 coming into the weekend into the indoors tournament. In dual match play, she was 16-3 in her individual tournament play. Fantastic start to her Georgia career. And she's got quadruple set point here. Deep from Carolina Cool, and it is a 6-3 first set. Set number 3 for the Bulldogs. So now, only 2 first sets remain. This one on court 1 and court 5 just coming out of a changeover. See Cadence Brace heavily taped on that right shoulder. And that's the icicle. Mert, we've come to know, she gets her back push. She's going to start to get aggressive with that forehand and also look to find her way in. Oh, the forehand from Cadence Brace there. So Mert now facing 3 break points for a 5-1 lead for Cadence Brace. Mert and Lapata both dropping first sets yesterday at 1 and 2 in the opposite order, but nonetheless those two veterans dropping the first sets, and it was the youngsters that held that team up. Looking very similar to start singles here. As Lapata's already dropped her first set, and points now for for 5-1 here for Brace. Miss hit off the backhand wing for Mert. And it is now 5-1 Cadence Brace. Let's jump down to 5. We'll come back here if Brace ends up close to set point, but just wide from Addison Lanton, and Emma Dong's got a break chance here. They're on serve at 3-4. If we're to believe the play site stats here, Emma Dong 0 for 7 so far on break chances. Hasn't faced a break point. It's the 8th time a charm. Indeed it is. 8th time's a charm. Emma Dong, 5-3. Break lead. Let's go back to 1 as she'll get a chance to serve it out, but Cadence Brace trying to serve it out for LSU here. .30 love. Two points from the set here for Brace now at 30-15. Oh, such good movement there from Mert. She loves to hit that looping topspin forehand as she did into the backhand corner. And then with the change of pace, rips a flatter one down the line. And when she gets aggressive, just a little less margin for error on the flat one, but she's getting pushed into it a little here now. 30 all. Great instincts from Brace, covered that ball line, so set points coming for Cadence Brace. And you can see Emma Dong, 2 points from a set on 5. If we have to go split, we will. Puts that one away to get to deuce. So it's going to be a deuce deciding point here for the set. We'll be ready to switch immediately after this point, no matter which way it goes, down to 5. And it is a 6-1 first set for Cadence Brace, and we quickly get down to court 5 as Emma Dong's got set point. The last one to come off the board here. Forehand winner for Emma Dong. One more look at that one. Serve +1, and that puts the final first set on the board. So it's 4 first sets for the Georgia Bulldogs. Those at courts 2, 3, 4, and 5. Meanwhile, the top 2 a pair of 6-1 first sets for LSU on 1 and 2, and we'll look around now and see where we want to go. We're going to jump to the match furthest along, which right now is court 6. With Kenna Erickson's on serve in the second with Sofia Rojas. Erickson 2-0 and dual match play coming into the indoors. 5-3 overall as she went 3-3 in individual tournament action. Double fault there. And Rojas now threatening to go up a set and a break as she's got 3 break chances coming. Gareva yet to drop a game next to her. They were 12 love the first sets here on courts 4 and 6. 2-1 Rojas here, 3 love Gareva. You can see next door if you can make that scoreboard out. And Rojas just ripped a return winner. And she takes a 3-1 lead. So a ridiculous 18-1 on courts 4 and 6 here at the end. You see associate head coach Jared Chaplin between the two courts, just on the other side of the net, right past our head referee, Andrew Rogers. He might as well go sit down. Can't possibly do much better. You can see on the scoreboard there, 30-40 points for 4 love for Gareva. Absolutely dismantling Florentine Deckers. Looks as if Icicle Mertz taking her extended restroom break here on 1 right below us, and Cadence Brace is strolling around the court with a towel on like she's going to the beach. Funny thing is, everybody's looking at the net this way as if something's going on, and Brace is now making her way there. Associate head coach Chris Simpson asking questions. I'm not sure what's going on. But they're all still looking in that direction. Erickson still fighting. 40-15 Rojas. Not sure what the delay was on 1, but time was called, and Mert is back out, ready to serve, so. But Georgia's threatening to make this 3 love very quickly. These two end courts are rolling. Double fault there from Rojas. Maybe a little light for Erickson, but that 40 love start gave her a little breathing room. 40-30 now. And now Deuce, can she come all the way back here to get the break back? Kenna Erickson. Rojas is doing such a good job of painting the sides. She got her into both corners, and then the inside-out forehand. Too far on the stretch for Erickson. Let's jump down to 3 briefly, but we're going to go back to 4 as Anastasia Gareva, 6-love, 5-love. Oh, wonderful. From Denise Dillek there. As she has gotten the break back. But let's go to 4. As the aforementioned Anastasia Gareva. Will look to put the double bagel on Florentine Deckers. Just cruise control right now for Gareva. And Decker's having a little trouble just keeping that ball down. It's almost as if she's playing at altitude. And there's another one sailed long from Deckers. 2 points from a match now is Gareva. So love 30 here. Forehand into the tape brings up quadruple match point here for Anastasia Gareva. Anastasia Gareva teeing off. 6-love, 6-love. Makes it 2-0 Georgia. Let's get another look at the finish. Backhand deep cross. Deckers doesn't even make a move. It's 0-0. Let's go right back next door. So they dropped nothing on 4. They've dropped 2 games here on 6. as Rojas and Gareva have been dominant. Gareva, a winner yesterday as well over Virginia's Martina Gina Salas. It was a little more tightly contested, 6-3, 7-6. But 2 wins for the first year on the weekend nonetheless. Sophia Rojas looking to make it a game away from a 3-0 lead. You start looking around. The other 2 courts they got first sets on. Courts 3 and 5, 2 all and 1 all. We'll throw those up on the side for you. Those the quickest path for Georgia to try to find a win without having to go 3 sets. And Sophia Rojas gets her hold for 5-2. Let's go check in on court 2, where Ella McDonald for LSU, one of the 2 bright spots. She and Cadence Brace taking first sets for the Tigers now in a little more of a battle in the second, as La Pata's got a break lead at 3-2 here. I think that ball was deep. McDonald looking somewhere to question it. I'm not sure where, because the chair is on the side of the court she didn't look at, and I don't see a coach there. I'm going to take it back. I do see Chris Simpson here right next to her. Quickly take it back down to 6. because we don't want to miss the finish. And Sophia Rojas is 2 points away from match. Kenna Erickson serving at love 30. Make it love 40 and quadruple match points for Sophia Rojas. Sophia Rojas makes it 3-0. Georgia, 6-love, 6-2. The Bulldogs drop 2 games total on courts 4 and 6 here at the far end. So now let's go back to that match on court 2 that we were just at. Have the scores from the other 2 courts that Georgia took first sets in on the top right there. So if Delek or Dong gets anywhere close, we'll make sure we're there for that. While we are gone, obviously Anastasia Lapata held to keep that break lead. So Ella McDonald now serving 2-4 down a break here, but up a set. Lapata looking around. I think she's going to challenge that one. Indeed, she is. Ball overruled. Electronic line calling going the way of Anastasia Lapata there. So now, love 30 for McDonald. And if it didn't look grim enough for LSU trying to get back in this, one of the 2 first sets they got, looking in danger in the second, and now real danger is Anastasia Lapata. Goes backhand line for love 40 and 3 break points to give her an opportunity to serve for the second set. Good news for LSU. You can see they don't trail in any of the other seconds right now. And Addison Lanton has break chances on Emma Dong. And Anastasia Lapata does indeed make it 5-2. See if we can get down to court 5. For the break chances for Addison Lanton for LSU here. Backhand wide from Emma Dong, and Addison Lanton does get the break. So not out of this yet. For the Lady Tigers. LSU team and fans getting into it here, trying to get behind their team to start a comeback push. So the score from court one up there as Cadence Brace, as you can see, a set and a break, the bright spot right now for LSU. Carolina Cool held for 4-3. You can hear Addison Lanton and her teammates now really making some noise, trying to manufacture some momentum here. Lapata serving for the second set on 2. Lanton serving for 4-1 here. We'll go back to 2 in a moment. And the pass for Addison Lanton makes it 4-1. Go back to 2. Lapata trying to serve it out here. And a double fault for Lapata makes it 30-40. Nice overhead put away for Lapata. Brings up deuce deciding point, set point here. And Ella McDonald gets the break. The defensive lob and just not enough on that overhead return from Lapata, so 5-3. Let's jump to court 3. Denise Delec has game points to try to square this up at 4-all right now, looking like the only spot in the near future to get a straight set win and get Georgia out of here. And it would have to be here or Dong, and Dong trails, as you can see, 4-1 in the second. So Delec and Cool here still on serve. As Delec did get the hold. So 4-all. So Cool 40-15, looking to keep this one on serve and push to 5-4, but big point for Emma Dong to try to keep the second set within reach. On court 5 next door. Cool makes it 5-4. We jump next door. And Addison Lant makes it 5-1 Tigers here. If Delec cannot pull off a second set on court 3 for Georgia, this one gets really tight really fast. Lanton now serving for the second set here. Lapata about to serve for the second set for a second time. And I see on the scoreboard that on 2 it shows Love 15 Lapata. I'm wondering if she received a point penalty. Let's see if that's accurate. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Indeed. Must have been a point penalty involved on Anastasia Lapata. Maybe it was an overrule penalty. But Lapata trying to serve out a second. Lanton trying to serve out a second. Deleck trying to serve to stay in a second. And Mert still a breakdown to Cadence Brace. Friendly little gesture between LSU's associate head coach Chris Simpson and Georgia head coach Drake Bernstein just now. They were crossing paths, walking across the middle of court one and straight at each other and did the little shall we dance type move. Set points now here for Addison Lanton and LSU to force a third on 5. She doesn't get that one, and we're going to have to go split as it's set point now for Anastasia Lapata as well. So set point Georgia on 2, set point LSU on 5. Lanton gets it on 5. Go to Lapata on 2. And Anastasia Lapata gets it on 2. So 3 sets coming on courts 2 and 5. Let's go back to court 1. Cadence Brace here. Still a breakup in the second. A set and a break. LSU would need this. And then 3 3-setters. Again, our second quarterfinal match here at Northwestern. Scheduled for about 35 minutes from now. They get a minimum 20-minute warm-up by the time all is said and done. It's a good 30 minutes between getting on the courts, warming up, and then getting ready for the start of play. So could be delayed. But I'll tell you what, we're going to make a quick switch here as a crucial spot now for LSU in this set they must have to keep this match alive, as Carolina Cool is facing 4 break points and an opportunity for Denise Deleck to serve the match out for Georgia. See if the freshman can fight off the freshman. That one a little long from Deleck Bernstein there to try to keep her positive. Still 3 more break chances coming. Oh, the angles on those cross courts getting shorter and shorter, and Kuhl comes up with the best of them at the end. Deleck couldn't get there, so Love 40 becomes 30-40, but still 2 more points to fight off for Kuhl here. Oh no. She gets there. But over the head. And Denise Deleck earns the break and the chance to serve for the match. One more look at that. Just over the outstretched arms of Carolina Kuhl, and Deleck's going to get to serve for the match. Meanwhile, McDonald held opening game. Show you quick spot on 1 as Cadence Brace now is set in 5-3. Looking for a break to end it, while Deleck's going to come out on the court just to our right here. Attempt to serve for the match. We got to go back, as here comes Deleck serving for the match for Georgia. LSU making runs everywhere else, but they've got to have a break here from Kuhl. Love, 3 points away. Great pass. Forehand line, waited on it well. Didn't try to put too much on it, and she gets the pass for 15. Oh, what a serve +1 from Dillek there. Right back behind her for 30-15. $30-15 now for Dillek. Match point. And Dillek likes it as Georgia takes it 4-0 and avoids it getting too tricky. What a tale of 2 days for the Bulldogs. They escape. It was match point Cadence brace on 1 as we ended, but the Bulldogs take it 4-0, and they will await the winner of our next match. That will only be slightly delayed, is my guess, by just a couple minutes. That's going to be Auburn and NC State. So grab yourself a little snack, a little dinner. Give us 30 minutes or so and be back. We'll post the starting time as soon as we've got it on the slate. We'll see you here in a few minutes, folks. welcome back in, everybody. I've got head coach Drake Bernstein here from your now semifinalist, Georgia Bulldogs. First thing I'm going to say before we even get started, as you walked by me this morning, you saw me sitting up here, and the first thing you said was, that better be Northwestern purple.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even think about, look, I'm a simple guy. I don't own too many dress shirts, and I knew I was going to be on camera today, and I thought I'll wear something with a collar, and it's Northwestern purple for you.
If you've got to make your excuses for where your allegiances are, I understand. That's commonplace.
All right, but let's get to the tennis. I can only imagine that we get started in doubles, and it was like a tale of 2 days. I mean, a totally different start. A little flat maybe coming out at the start yesterday. You got a quick break on one of the courts, and then the next thing you knew, it was breaks everywhere in doubles. You had to like that.
For sure. I thought we actually played good doubles yesterday, although we were off to slower starts, like you said. But this team's done a good job being diligent with the details in doubles for the most part. Obviously, we still have some days where it's not as good as others, but very proud with them and the way that they responded to yesterday. I think yesterday overall, we left some things to be desired out there competitively, and today was a terrific response from the group.
So, before we get into singles action, as we transition into singles, the first thing I notice is 2 swaps. Mert and Lapata swapped at 1 and 2. Rojas and Dong swapped at 5 and 6. You can only do that once in the first 3 matches, so you burned that day.
Yeah.
Today, what went into the decision? Was it a matchup-based thing?
Yeah.
Was it just you wanted a different look? What was there?
We liked those matchups. That was a big one, and it was small difference, but we felt good about using that switch today. LSU had used theirs yesterday, so now I don't know if the other quarterfinalists will use one or not, but we might be pigeonholed. But we really wanted to go out there and give ourselves the best chance today.
All right, so now we get into singles action, and I mean, you get off to pretty quick start, right? You get 4 first sets. You drop the first sets at 1 and 2. I mean, I don't think it was Chaps that was down there, but they lost 2 games on 4 and 6 at the far left end here. I think I said halfway through, he might as well go sit down. It was 18-1 at that point. It was like it was 0-3 for Gareva, and 0-3-2 or something like that for Sophia. I mean, what a performance down there.
Those two down there are capable of getting hot. When it's hot, it's scary. Again, just really happy that they were able to come out today and back up performances from yesterday. That's a big one when you start talking about these team tournaments, and it's day after day after day, to back up your work, and I think they did a great job of that today.
All right, so I've done enough, kissing you-know-what now, so let's get to the real part. You're not making it through this tournament without winning a match at 1 and 2.
Okay.
And you haven't done it yet.
Yep.
Long term, it's Lapata and Mert. I know we're fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what do we got to do here? Is there anything that you're seeing, or just tough matches for? I mean, just not informed. What is it that hasn't gotten us? I think we've only got 1-2 sets. We did. We got a split for Lapata today.
It's not like we're.
It's not bad,
like we're playing slouches.
Yeah, no,
playing studs.
You're not losing either.
Yeah,
you're
we're
not losing. You're still in the matches, but just haven't closed it out.
I liked where we were going in that second set with Mert. I think it took a little bit of time for her to kind of get her teeth into it and really focus on the ball more than the match and the setting. And Lapata's kind of doing her thing. It's never going to be all that straightforward playing against Lapata. She's a bit of a snake, and I think that she was weaseling her way into that thing. And so, really, from them, performances today, that it's what we would ask for, and not giving up on themselves and continuing to fight and to keep giving themselves a chance. And we don't really look at this stuff as we need to win that spot. This is a team thing. We need Georgia to show up, and we're not really focused on much outside of that.
Yeah, certainly walking away, the message has got to be probably from the girls' perspective, a much more positive message after
Yes.
today than it was yesterday.
I think they would agree
right?
with that.
Yeah. And I will say this, Lapata reminds me, demeanor-wise, a lot of Dasha. Just very business-like. You saw her just get drummed 6-1 the first set. She just walked off, grabbed her restroom break, whatever she needed to do, come back out on court, and then runs off a second set. So I think, she seems to have that mindset of, it's one set, I'm not going to let it bother me.
She's a senior. I mean, that's what you would hope by the time somebody has been around this block for 3.5 years, is that they can be mature enough to make somebody beat them for 2 full sets, and it's exactly what she did. But yeah, very valuable.
So now, looking forward, now you've got the most rest of anybody here. You're already at the final site. I'm not even sure what the score is at the other match at the moment. It's 2-1 A&M over at Illinois, but you'll wait for the winner of this. Do you stay and watch a little bit of this, and then you've got a day off from a playing perspective tomorrow, and then we don't get to the semifinals until Monday afternoon and evening. I don't even know which match it'll be, but you've got probably 48 hours, close to, before you play again. What's that time look like for you guys?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Will you watch here?
We'll watch this, of course. These are 2 great teams, and while we're coaches at the end of the day, we're big college tennis fans, and it's just the level in this building is high. It's entertaining. We'll definitely watch for the coaching factor and see if there's anything that we can pick up on, but we'll watch for the entertainment factor as well.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 coaches couldn't have enough good stuff to say about each other. They need to get a room or something. Zabo said, I don't know, maybe we like each other so much, maybe I'm just going to go out there and we're going to have a fist fight on court. We got to do something.
Let the coaches settle it.
Yeah. This should be a good one. Well, congratulations, and we will see you. It won't be me anymore. It'll be Gruskin and Claire now on the call.
They're bringing in the big dogs.
Yeah.
You get sent out?
I get sent out. Actually going to go. I'm going to be somewhere here calling the Baylor A&M men's match. One of those matches is the late match. So hopefully you're the early match and I get to watch.
There you go. Well, maybe you can wear red on that day.
For sure. I might have even snuck, I don't own much gear that isn't college tennis gear. And I try not to bring the gear for the teams involved to show bias. So I wore my USF shirt this morning for the workout. But if I have a red shirt, I owe you one. I'll have to wear that.
If it's Georgia,
and especially if it's NC State, it's fair game.
And if it's Auburn, you can wear red with orange shorts.
All right.
Zabo wants you to wear all orange, probably.
I don't know about that orange fleece he's got. We were giving him grief over.
He does the orange on orange thing.
I'm
not there yet.
but all right. Congratulations. Good luck, and we will see you Monday.
Thanks, Chris. Go Dogs. Good.
Welcome back in, everybody. Getting set for our second quarterfinal match and final quarterfinal match of the day at this site here at Northwestern. It's going to be your top-seeded Auburn Tigers taking on 5th-seeded NC State. Let's meet your Auburn Tigers.
Alice Battesti, Ajaccio, France, sophomore.
Eva Ionescu, Bucharest, Romania, freshman.
Isabella Kruger from Pretoria, South Africa, freshman.
Ekaterina Kairudinova, Krasnodar, Russia, senior.
Mirna Rifat, Giza, Egypt, sophomore.
Stephanie Webb, Melbourne, Australia, junior.
Natalie Outcal, Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, sophomore.
Ashton Bowers, Alpharetta, Georgia, sophomore.
Angelo Kutoi, Nairobi, Kenya, senior. DJ Bennett, Bellevue, Florida, senior.
Ava Esposito, Brantford, Connecticut, junior.
Valeria Zaliva, assistant coach, Auburn University.
P. Francis, assistant coach, Auburn University.
Jordan Zaba, head coach, Auburn University.
That is your Auburn Tigers. Let's meet the NC State Wolfpack.
Starts in the work no one sees. Moments replayed, effort remembered, pressure repeated. Point by point we earn everything. Together we rise. This is Wolfpack tennis.
Smoked out, no pyro. Keep a mask up on his face, kid, and it's all black, gotta lie low. Drugs right albino. If you know, then I know. Where did all of that time go? I see pyramids, no Cairo. I'm bold, I'm he's loving my demeanor. I just did dreams in Malibu and I'm seeing so clear that I'm an animal, hyena. I was mean, but it just got meaner. As a kid, I was always a leader, achieved that. They come back cleaner. I'm the boy, I'm the boss. I take all of the stock, I don't care what it costs.
Mia Slama, Boca Raton, Florida, sophomore.
Gabriella Broadfoot, Johannesburg, South Africa, junior.
Anya Zirinova, Moscow, Russia, senior.
Victoria Osegue, Bradenton, Florida, freshman.
Michaela Lackey, Larissa Grace, sophomore.
Georgia Cranford, Scottsdale, Arizona, freshman.
Lavinia Atanasiak, Craiova, Romania, freshman.
Jasmine Conway, Henley-on-Thames, England, junior.
Amelia Shmekalova, Zlin, Czech Republic, sophomore.
Dave Secker, assistant coach, NC State tennis.
Simon Earnshaw, head coach, NC State.
That is your Wolfpack as we get set for the opening of doubles. You see right there our cameraman. That's Zach with the ITA, who's been absolutely wonderful organizing all things for us, he and Liz. See assistant coach David Secker there on the left in the red top, talking to our head referee Andrew Rogers. On the right-hand side of the screen in the gray long sleeve top, Pete Francis. And you see head coach Jordan Zabo there standing just next to DJ Bennett in the signature orange hat. Getting set for what should be a great doubles match here on court one. It's your defending NCAA champions, Gabby Broadfoot and Victoria Sigwe for NC State. They're squaring off with DJ Bennett and Stephanie Webb for the Tigers. And there you see Simon Earnshaw looking quite dapper as he walks over to Andrew Rogers, the all-red white tennis shoe kid. Red top, red bottom. As the players are all making their way out. Auburn yesterday, fairly routine 4-0 victory over Northwestern. The most notable thing from that match was the injury suffered by number 2 doubles and number 4 singles player, Myrna Rafat. Suffered a back injury and will be unavailable from all accounts for the rest of this tournament. Good thing for Coach Szabo is there is plenty of depth on this roster, so he will not have a problem filling that spot in. It was a slightly different story for the Wolfpack. NC State had the nightcap against Oklahoma State, and they dug themselves a 3-1 deficit. Although they had 4 first sets, so they didn't feel like they were ever really out of it or really in a hole. But there was a spot, one spot, where Pere was about to make it 3-1 and Komar was up 1-love in the third for Oklahoma State. And that was a break 1-love in the third. So up a break in the third that you thought, oh, NC State is now in a little bit of trouble. There's some work to do. Mia Slama immediately got that break back for 1-all. And I won't say it was straightforward, but they closed out the final 3. They go right at, Victoria Sigway goes right at DJ Bennett. First point. Got to imagine Broadfoot and Broadfoot and a Sigway come out with maybe a little more pep in the step today. Seemed a little flat, and your defending NCAA champions losing to Kamar and Nijkamp yesterday. Sure, they'll have the scoring on screen here momentarily. A Sigway missing that forehand. That was a little reminiscent of her singles yesterday. As the winner in unforced errors counts had to be tremendous for her, as all or nothing, and she dug herself big holes twice, both sets. And then when her back was against the wall, found breaks, got back on serve, got it to 6-all, and won a couple tie breaks. Just off the racket frame of Bennett. So break chances coming for the Wolfpack to open things up. Great cross-court backhand battle between Broadfoot and Webb there. And it's Broadfoot that loses out. Eventually hitting one right into the middle, put away by DJ Bennett, and it's going to bring up a deuce deciding point. And it's an opening break for the Wolfpack. Jump down to 2 doubles and see if they are already out of that changeover. All right. Wish I had a great way to clip pictures and put them up on the broadcast, but I got a nice message here from UCF men's tennis head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. Picture from the newspaper of a couple young guys. Young Hampshire hopefuls, as it says in the newspaper article. Pete Francis and Lloyd Bruce Burgess. Gonna have to show the young Pete Francis picture to Pete later. So an early break for NC State on 1. Show you those scores of the other matches. Introductions here on 2. It's Jasmine Conway on the right, Anya Zirnova on the left for NC State. Far side, Angela Okatoyi on the right, Ava Esposito on the left. Esposito, the lefty. It's why most traditional doubles players prefer to have 4 hands down the middle. You see that here with the righty-lefty combo for Auburn. Got the forehands down the middle, so they've both got forehand volleys for crosses over the middle. It's a great ball from Esposito and better response from Ziranova. All now for Ziranova. Obviously a change in the doubles lineup. For Auburn, with Myrna Rafat going down yesterday and having to retire from the doubles match at number 2 doubles. It was Okatoyi and Rafat yesterday, so Esposito filling in here. Will go down. Checking at 3 doubles. Coach Szabo obviously liking his doubles pairings. He leaves 1 and 3 and just subs Esposito in for Rafat at 2. Didn't choose to mix things up with his 3 doubles team at all. And then leaving them in the same order here on court 3. Katerina Kertanova and Ashton Bowers for Auburn on the far side. It's Bowers on the left side in the deuce court. Kertanova returning here. As Bowers puts that away nicely. Mia Slama and Lavinia Tanasi here for the Wolfpack. Slama wearing the hat. Tanasi on the left, closest to Coach Earnshaw there. I think they're looking for the other ball now. Just deep off the racket of Kertanova. And so 2-1 Wolfpack here. Let's go back to 1 as very quickly your defending NCAA champions, Gabby Broadfoot and Victoria Sigwe, have opened up a 3-love lead. Double break on DJ Bennett and Stephanie Webb. Almost. DJ Bennett almost left Victoria Sigway enough room to get back to that. Did come down short of the backstop tarp there, but couldn't quite get there. 15:30 now for a Sigway here. So we're on serve on our other two courts still. Broadfoot covers that well. Backhand volley over the middle, and she knew to get back into position. She had left that line open. Immediately got back. Great positioning. You see, very active at the net yesterday against Kawara Nykamp. They were very successful at going behind. They knew NC State was going to be aggressive. They were successful getting behind them, going line. See if Auburn's expecting a lot of that same. And there it is, Broadfoot again. There's Coach Szabo. Looked like he pointed at Stephanie Webb. See if she's going to be the one to take it. No. I was going to say that would have been a bit of a surprise. It'll be DJ Bennett to take this deuce deciding point return. And into the net the return goes, and Osigwe holds for 4 love. Let's run back down to 2. Toy a little short on the volley. (30-15). Now 40-15 for the Wolfpack. Here, running away on 1, so looks like Auburn's going to need to try to grab 2 and 3, both on serve at the moment. It's 3-2 Wolfpack on serve. 3 with Mia Slama serving here for the Wolfpack. Little roar there from Karatanova. So you see Valeria Zaleva rocking the orange sweatshirt today. That's looks like a Coach Zabo special there. Maybe not the fleece version Coach Zabo's sporting. Oh, a lot of heat on that Bowers forehand, and that's going to make it love 40. And chances here for the Tigers to open up a break lead. It's now 5-love, as you can see on court 1. So Auburn's going to need the other 2, it would appear. Nice return there, but Slama and Tanasi now still 3 break points to have to try to fight off. And Tanasi got just enough of that volley to drop over out of the reach of Karatanova. Now 30-40. And we are going to have to go over to 1 for a moment after that point there. As it's now match point for Asigwe and Broadfoot. Didn't get it all, but she got enough. Victoria Sigwe puts it away. And the Wolfpack 6-love on court 1. As we left, Auburn took the 3-2 lead on 3. So the Tigers now going to need courts 2 and 3 here. Big deciding point coming for them on their serve here. As Esposito is going to serve for the deciding point. And Ziernova pulls the volley a hair wide. And so Auburn, great defensive point for the Tigers there as they ran the lob down, kept the point alive, get the hold for 3-all. And they're now up a break on court 3-3-2. Texas A&M did take the match over at Illinois 4-2 over Oklahoma. So they'll be making their way here for Monday's semifinal. Okatoye. Heat on the backhand that Conway couldn't catch up to, and now 30-all here. The Wolfpack have break chances on 3. Auburn gets it to Deuce on 3. So 30-all here, Deuce next door. And break chances for Auburn here. So break points on both courts now. Oh, what a ball from Okatoye. Auburn gets the break. See if we can get one more look at that one. Change over here, we'll go to 3. serve down the middle there from Conway. Mentioned earlier, Pete Francis, the coach for Auburn. Let's take one look here. A young Pete Francis in the middle. UCF head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess on the right. 9 and 10 years old, maybe they were. Coach Burgess tuning in to watch his buddy. Love that. Who knew? 25-ish years ago that a couple of kids from Hampshire area across the pond, we're going to wind up here. The U.S. college tennis system. As big-time coaches in the Power Four conferences. I'm sure Pete will likewise be watching next week as Lloyd and his UCF men will be at the men's indoors, as they'll be at the Waco site. So NC State got things back on serve here, but Auburn's got the break lead on 2, now 5-3. So this one could be the decider. And Tanassi's got a deuce deciding point coming. And it's a break back for Bowers and Karatanova as Karatanova gets a ball right at her. Neither Karatanova or Slama were getting too aggressive at the net, both covering line. Karatanova just a benefactor of a couple balls hit to her, and there you see the aforementioned Pete Francis. Esposito tries. Pass up the line. You see Coach Zabo having a few words with Pete Francis there. Conway and Ziranova. Need a hold here. Set on the board for the Wolfpack, but Auburn up breaks on these final 2 courts. Looks like a challenge coming here. NC State confidence out there heading to the bench. Indeed confirmed, so 5-4. They will have to serve for it on twos. While they're changing over, we'll go back to three. There you see Valeria Zaleva. I wonder, Coach Burgess, I am sure you for sure had to be at UCF when Valeria Zaleva was playing there. So maybe a little allegiance there as well. Feel like you were. I want to say she finished in 21, maybe? I have to look. Indeed, I think she finished in 21, so Zaleva, player at UCF. Break chances here for Slama and Tanasi to get right back on serve. And Esposito is serving for the match on two. We'll cut over there momentarily. We'll see if we get the break here, or if we have to, we'll go there. Second break chance. Fought off by Bowers and Karatanova. We are going to have to now quickly take it over to two. As the put away from Okatoyi makes it match points. So match points, Tigers. And it's now deuce. That miss you saw on the right side there from NC State makes it deuce on three. I think we're getting a challenge on that serve. No, so it'll be a second serve for Esposito. The return not back. And Auburn has taken court two, so everything now down to court three. Oh, that return deep from Tanasi, and Auburn fights out of love 40 and holds for 5-3, so they're a game away now from the doubles point. Bowers wants to make sure that ball's not going to roll into her feet. Just wide, almost snuck in there. That Bowers backhand just missing wide for 15 love for Slama. Points now for 5-4. Try to make the Tigers serve it out. And that they will, so Slama and Tanasi hold for 4-5. But Auburn's going to get a chance here to serve it out. The teams will do the dance around the net as they've got to get to the side their team is on. Put away by Karatanova, makes it 15 love, 3 points away for Auburn here. Going away easy. It's Tanasi now to get this one at 15 all. Tanasi hits it straight at Karatanova. Ball she probably should have made, and she hits it into the net for 15-30 now. All 2 points away for Bowers now. Beautiful poach from Karatanova. 40-30, 1 point away for Auburn. Oh, the cross-court rally won by Ashton Bowers on the beautiful backhand. One more look at that one. Look at the angle on that. Ashton Bowers secures the doubles point for Auburn with that backhand as they take courts 2 and 3 after dropping court 1 6-love. And that'll do it for doubles here. Coach Burgess, your buddy, Coach Francis, is off to a good start. Give us about 5 minutes and we will be back for singles action. You have been watching the 2026 ITA Indoor National Championships here at Northwestern. All right, back for singles action. The first thing I noticed right out of the gate is a swap for NC State at 1 and 2. As it'll be Gabby Broadfoot at 2 today. She was 1 yesterday. Mia Slama at 1. Slama, one of the big heroes in the comeback yesterday for NC State as she knocked off Naz Kamar in 3. Broadfoot, on the other hand, was absolutely blitzed by Olivia Linzer. So not sure if it was a form or a matchup thing. We asked Drake Bernstein earlier about his swaps, and his were matchup based. If you didn't leave the feed up in between matches and you want to go back and catch our post-match interview with head coach Drake Bernstein of the Georgia Bulldogs, talked about those lineup swaps, about my purple shirt today, feel free to go back and rewind and catch that. Break chances for Bennett to open things up here. Bennett, for a few years now, been one of the top players on the women's side from a rankings perspective. Great NCAA run, I remember, in Waco, singles and doubles. Slama back to a deciding point here. Not up and deep anyway, so the net unkind to Slama there. And DJ Bennett gets the break to start us off here on 1. Move down to 2 where it is. Gabby Broadfoot, who we mentioned was 1 yesterday, so this the swap for NC State. Still the same order for Auburn. Changes down low for Auburn. Top 4 the same. Ava Ionescu in at 5 today. Esposito 6. Yesterday it was Esposito and Battesti, so they had pulled Ionescu. She's going to get some action today. athleticism of Gabby Broadfoot on full display there. The speed, the slide on the hard court. But all that chasing. She's just trying to catch her breath, I think, still. It's Karatanova now 40 love. Just had a ball from court one come flying right over our head. Auburn yesterday only dropping one set in singles. That was Angela Okatoye at 3. She dropped a 7-5 first set to Autumn Rabjohns of Northwestern. Ashton Bowers was trailing much of the first set before she made a comeback and took it a breaker, also a breaker for Esposito. So there were some tight sets, but only one set dropped in the 4-0 victory for the Tigers. Broadfoot a little disgusted with that one there, but early break lead for Karatanova here on 2. Go down to 3 where it's Okatoye and Ziranova. There's a swap here for NC State. Not only did they swap 1 and 2, but it looks like they swapped 4 and 5 as a segue up to 4. Tanasi down to 5. We'll take a quick look to see if that is a swap or if that was the original. No, that is a swap. on both counts. So using their swaps today for that. Broadfoot was submitted 1 and Tanasi submitted 4. So the 1, 2, and 4, 5 swaps are the swaps burned today for NC State. Okatoy up an early break here. Looking across. It's a good start in singles for the Tigers, as right now they're up breaks on 5 of the 6 singles courts. Give you a look at those other courts here. And another forehand from Okatoy. Ziranova, not the mover that Broadfoot is. We saw that athleticism there. I think Okatoy looks like she wants to try to push her. Side to side and make her move a little with that pace. But when you try to hit the ball like that all the time, you're going to get a few of those like the last one. Just sent it long. And now break chances for Ziranova to get this one back on serve. Ziranova setting the backhand long, and a deuce deciding point coming here for Okatoy to keep this break lead. Pete Francis. Quick word for Okatoy. And Okatoy does indeed hold. So good fight. They're fighting off multiple break points, and Okatoy takes a 3-1 lead. And we'll go down to 4. This one figures to be an interesting match here. As a segue, we saw yesterday, felt like winner or miss on many occasions. High risk, high reward game. Bauer's not really the one that's going to sit back and just try to rally and let her make those errors. She's going to do her own thing. So We'll see if she's able to do a little bit of the dictating or if it's all Victoria Sigway. And there are those balls you just call them the freshman misses. Second serve, easy backhand. You just don't want to put that in the net. You got to make Bowers play the ball there. Bowers did play a little bit of the rally game there, outlasting and letting a Sigway make the error. It's just playing with fire and a little bit of playing your way into the match to see whether a Sigway is on fire, running winners on you, or if she's making some errors. And making some errors there early as Bowers takes a 3-1 lead. And this is pretty similar, feels like, to what a Sigway did yesterday, digging herself a hole in the first set. She did it again. She was down 5-1 in the second before she came back and actually won 5 straight games to take a 6-5 lead before going into a breaker and winning the match. Gonna have to fight from behind here again. But it just felt like, as you watched her yesterday, felt like one of those situations where when she got the back against the wall and had to have it late in the set, she came up with the goods. Sigway able to dig yourself out yesterday with big serves, big ground strokes. See if she can do the same. Serve there unreturned from Bowers. Segway. Grabs the hold for 3-2. Still a break lead for Ashton Bowers here. We'll run down to court 5. As Eva Ionescu here. First look at her. She didn't play singles yesterday, taking on Lavinia Tanasi. Two all early. And Tanasi gets the hold here for 3-2. Last look in before we start jumping around to court 6. This is Ava Esposito, who went unfinished yesterday, up a set in 4-2. Taking on Jasmine Conway, who's looked great for NC State as she picked up a win yesterday. Couple sets starting to wind down that we're going to jump to here after we see this deuce point. Kind roll over the tape for Conway. She puts the hand up, the obligatory sorry, but she gets the hold. Keeps it to a single break deficit, but Esposito still 4-3, and so now gonna go back to 2, but it's 5-2 on 2, 5-1 on 1 for Auburn. So a couple chances here. Throw the sets closest to the finish on the side for you. Broadfoot misses that return. Must break situation for her here, obviously. But Auburn out quickly at 1-2. Karatanova, a transfer in from FIU. I think Quadre the same to Oklahoma. There were 3 or 4 big-time players from that team that all transferred out. Keep our eyes on one. If we need to swap, we will. If we have to go split, we'll do that too. And Gabby Broadfoot jumping all over that second serve. 3 break chances now for her. The athleticism from Broadfoot is crazy, but again, Karatanova just bides her time. Doesn't get flustered with the fact that Broadfoot keeps getting ball after ball back when she thinks she's maybe got her put away. It's going to bring up a deciding point, set point here. Tight everywhere but 1 and 2 at the moment. Oh, and it's the winner from Karatanova for the set. Get another look at that one. Forehand. High bouncing forehand. Takes it a little bit early inside out into the corner for a winner. Decide where to go next. Bennett Slama not out yet for that 5-2 game for DJ Bennett to serve. That's where we'll end up. But we'll start here with Esposito now serving with game points for 5-3. And it is 5-3 Esposito, and now we will go back to 1. Slama not making it easy on DJ Bennett here. You see her running around, trying to stay very active, but Bennett still serving 3 points from a set here. Esposito on 6, the other break advantage for Auburn. So Esposito serving for it, Bennett serving for it. That looking to make it 3. Esposito, believe, broke in there. But set point for DJ Bennett here. Return wide, and DJ Bennett takes the first set, 6-2 here on 1. So sets on 1 and 2 for Auburn. Let's go down to 5. As Lavinia Tanasi for NC State up a break here, but facing break points. Called deep. Immediate challenge from Tanasi. Chair official will go to the tablet. And the ball is called good. Overruled. So it'll be a deuce deciding point. For Tanasi here. Esposito, it was not, so she's now serving for it. That was my fault, so 5-4. 30 love for Esposito. She's looking to become the 3rd Auburn first set. Just finished doubles at our other site, North Carolina, taking the doubles point with wins on 1 and 2. 6-2 wins on both. Tanasi holds for 5-2, and we get down to 6. And that forehand from Esposito does make it 3 first sets for the Tigers. So 3 sets remaining. Goes on 3, 4, and 5. This now court 4. Ashton Bauer still holding the break lead she's had, feels like, the entire set on Victoria Sigwe. Big serve. Wide, it was 7-6, 7-6 yesterday for a Sigwe over Lutzo Udvardi of Oklahoma State. Quality win, Udvardi. Excellent WTA ranking. Double fault. Well long from Bowers there. Make it 40-30. Okotoye with break chances on Ziranova on 3. Auburn could make this very uncomfortable for North Carolina State. Bowers makes it 5-3. Let's go to that Okotoye break chances. The only lead on the scoreboard for NC State right now is Lavinia Tanasi on 5. First break point fought off by Anya Zirnova. One more coming here. It's a deuce deciding point. And off the tape, short ball for Okatoye. She puts right in the corner for a winner, and Okatoye gets the break, and she's going to serve for a set here on court 3. So we'll go back to 4. So Tanasi serving for the set for NC State on 5, the only lead for the Wolfpack right now. Bowers on the run, couldn't quite catch up to the backhand. Trying to get both hands on the two-hander and a segue. That's points for 4-5. DJ Bennett is off to the races on 1. It's a set and a break. Early 1-love in the second. Wrong court. Apologies. Going to jump quickly to 5. And you saw Ionescu push that forehand wide. That was the set. So a set for Lavinia Tanasi. We'll go right back to 4 as the Sigway's got game points. So 3 sets for Auburn, 1 for NC State. Courts 3 and 4 remain. Now a deuce deciding point, set point for Ashton Bowers here. It'll be a break point, set point for her. Again, the ball quality from a Sigway when her back's really against the wall is so good. She gets the hold for 4-5. Bowers will have to serve it out. And as that was happening, Okatoye finished the set on 2, 6-4. So a deuce point coming here on court 2. Catch this while we wait for the changeover on 4 next door. Gabby Broadfoot gets the hold for 2-1 now in the second. DJ Bennett up a break, 2-1 in the second, but let's go ahead and go back to 4 for our final first set. As Ashton Bowers is going to serve for it here. Victoria Sigway makes her way towards the camera right here. Sigway might be seeing just a little extra pace on the serve today from what she was seeing from Vardy yesterday. Oh, and another missed return. So 2 freebies for Ashton Bowers here to make it 30-love. Bowers looking to make it 5 first sets on top of the doubles point. It's exactly where Victoria Sigway seemed to find herself yesterday, and the 4-5, even the 1-5, 2-5 games in the second always seemed to come up with something. Comes up with an unforced error from Ashton Bowers there for 30 all, so 30 all. Now maybe a little bit of pressure for Bowers serving. Just a tad deep, and now Sigway will get to make Bowers wait for the second. Oh, and Bowers hits the backhand. So break chances now for a Sigway. Down low from Bowers. Well played by Bowers. Great get. knees almost down to the court on the one ball, and then a very smart forehand, knowing she had to get it up and over, not trying to put too much on it. It's going to bring up a deciding point, set point here. Final first set. Or it'll be 5-all. Victoria Sigway misses again, and Ashton Bowers takes the 5th first set. And it's starting to look like an awful lot of Auburn here. Doubles in 5 first sets, and DJ Bennett is where we're going to go back. She's a set in 3-1. Still time left, but NC State's got to get a run going here very quickly. Game points for Slama, trying to keep it to a single break here. Next door, teammate Gabby Broadfoot has a deuce deciding point for 4-1. As Slama gets hers. See if we catch that deciding point. Caught the tail end there, and Karatanova into the net. Gives that deciding point to Broadfoot. So Gabby Broadfoot takes a 4-1 lead in the second. We'll jump back down to 5. Haven't seen a lot yet of Tanasi and Ionescu, and didn't get to see Ionescu yesterday. Ionescu, a freshman from Romania. Remember, if you caught our post-match interview with head coach Jordan Szabo yesterday, I asked him if there was any relation between this Ionescu and the Ionescu at Texas. He said no, but oddly enough, they both have the Romanian background, and they actually did some recruiting visits together. They had them both in. Said compliance looked at him and said, when the second one was coming, didn't we already have her in on a visit? And it was the other. Ionescu sails that one long. Nice serve. Tee there, I don't think Tanasi was expecting. Like she was cheating wide. Double fault there from Ionescu. Not seeing a lot of motion out of her. Serve off the tape and in for Ionescu, but Tanasi able to handle it. Ends up getting the point, and now it's going to be a deuce deciding point here. On 6, given where NC State's at, this is obviously just a must win to get a point on the board, and then they need to go find some second sets. This the only first set they got. And the unforced error for Ionescu. She lets a game get away from her there, and now it's a break lead in the second for Tanasi. Let's go back to 2. 1 and 2, the furthest along here in the second. Gabby Broadfoot now serving for the second set against Karatanova. Short ball. Just didn't quite get the feet all the way there. Did Karatanova. Had to reach just a tad. And consequently left the ball just a bit shy of getting up and over the net there. So 30-15 for Broadfoot here. 2 points from sending this one to a third. Make it 1 point from sending it to a third. Because it's exactly what the Wolfpack need to do. They just need to give themselves 4 chances. They've obviously got a chance on 5 where they took the first set. They've got to force 3 of the others into thirds. And Gabby Broadfoot does it. 6-1 in the second for Broadfoot. So there's 2 chances. Going to be tough for Islama to be one of those. She's going to have to overcome a break deficit here in the second, but she's got game points to get to 3-4. And she hits a winner down the line to make it 4-3. Down to 6 here, where Esposito also set and break. She and Bennett set and break leads here. Keep those up as those the clearest path to 3 points for Auburn. Then the question is, what's next? They got to get the first 3 before they can get 4. And the rest seem to be a little bit away right now. Conley here has been excellent. For the Wolfpack, one of many that have really appeared to just make jumps for the Wolfpack. She had a straight set win over Florida in that kickoff weekend. Finale. She gets the hold for 4-3. Gonna have to find a break at some point. Go back to 1 now. See if DJ Bennett can inch closer to point number 2 for the Tigers. On the backhand, third ball from DJ Bennett goes for a winner and a 5-3 lead, and DJ Bennett now a game away from the first singles match to finish. She and Esposito seem to be in a race. Slama's played a better second set here, but can she do enough to hold here and then somehow find a break? She's been very competitive, but doesn't seem like she's been super close to really putting a lot of pressure on Bennett. It's a good serve there. Love Esposito. Give you that score down on 6 has got points for 5-3. Just make out next to the scoreboard a deuce point to start the third set. Next to us on court 2, Islama gets it to 40-15 here. Everywhere on the court next door. Oh, look at that. It's more fun watching her run everywhere, and she outlasts Karadanova to get the break to open the third. Now Slama, can she get her hold? Not quite yet. 40-30. Ziranova now 4-1 in the second for NC State, so and that one misses from Bennett, so Slama holds for 4-5. She's going to force DJ Bennett to serve for it. We're going to go back down to 6. Esposito now. Two points from a break and a match here. Esposito's going to challenge that one. It looked clearly deep, but maybe tough to tell from her end. Confirmed out by the chair, so 40-30 for Conway. No harm in using them if you haven't used any so far. Again, 3 challenges per set given to each player, and they're use them or lose them. They don't carry over, so maybe Esposito just taking a shot there. Oh, and that forehand. Very smooth. Brings up a deuce deciding point, match point now for Esposito. longer the Wolfpack can stay out there, the more belief they can build. See if Conway can fight it off and stay out. Return long from Esposito, and Conway stays alive. 5-4. Esposito's going to serve for the match. DJ Bennett serving for the match here on 1. We're back to it. Scoreboard on 6 up there as well, as Esposito's going to get a chance to serve for it. Good reminder not to miss anything there. 30-15 here. Slama misses that one. Sets up match points for DJ Bennett. DJ Bennett ices it. 6-2, 6-4, Auburn. 2-0. Back down to Esposito. Serve, clip the tape, and that brings up 4 match points for Ava Esposito, looking to make it 3-0 Auburn here. Just deep from Conway, and Ava Esposito gets the slap from head coach Jordan Zabo, and it's 6-4, 6-4 for Esposito, and Auburn takes a 3-0 lead. And the question is, who's next? And right now it's Ashton Bowers, a set and a break lead on 4, so we'll go there. Keep our eye on Tanasi, trying to get a point on the board. Gabby Broadfoot still up a break in the third on 2. Ziranova looks like she's up a break 5-2 there. Could send it to a third. Tanasi could win it here. if Asigwe can find her way back into this second set. There are a lot of ifs and a lot of work to do, but NC State is not out of this match. I think Bowers called the ball out. I don't even think Asigwe challenged. I'm not sure what happened there. You see Coach Jordan Zabo having a conversation with the chair, looking at Asigwe. I think they're asking her if she challenged. Everybody looks to be happy with the resolution of maybe just an out call, not sure. 40-30 Asigwe either way. Still a couple game points. Now it's going to bring up a tricky spot for Asigwe here. Let's see if she can once again, with her back up against the wall, come up with it. Deuce deciding point to go double break down. And long off the first ball is Asigwe, and it's a break for Ashton Bowers. 4-1 double break in the match that could be the decider. But let's jump down to 5. Now it's starting to look like Tanasi's just fighting to get a point on the board, and Auburn not blanking the Wolfpack, as Asigwe has a ton of work to do. But remember, she came back from 5-1 in the second set yesterday. She's only 4-1 right now. Forehand winner from Ionescu. Think maybe a challenge here. I couldn't tell. Nope. 4-3. So Tanasi's going to have to serve. Let's go back, though, to the match that really is in front of everything at this point, because at 4-1, I think Bowers thought she was calling that out and was immediately going to challenge, but Sigway conceded the ball was in. So 30-15 Bowers. Double break lead here. Victoria Sigway's. Going to be challenged to see if she can find it like she did yesterday. Off the frame of a Sigway, and 3 game points now for Bowers to try to make this a 5-1 lead. Hear the scream from a Sigway. Gets it to 40-30. Very somber looks on the NC State team as they cross the sides of the net to cheer for their teammates. Now getting a little tricky for Bowers. Forehand to the net makes it a deuce deciding point. And you can see a Sigway getting into it here. Can she find the first one back here? Ashton Bowers shuts the door on those possibilities with a great serve right down the tee that a Sigway can't reach, and you see her having a laugh with head coach Jordan Zavo. And she's now a game away from putting the Auburn Tigers into the semifinals. We will stay here and see if Bowers can finish it out. We will keep our eyes on Tanasi, as she could get a point on the board. If she gets a match point or close, we'll show that as well. Certainly not in favor of match points here. See the ball roll in from the other court. Let and replay the point. The Auburn faithful have moved over behind court 4 here. Now 30-15 for Osigwe. Auburn fans smelling blood in the water. Would be absolutely amazing if Osigwe was able to find 5-1 second set comebacks back-to-back days, but if she can't, it's going to be the Auburn Tigers moving on to Monday. Osigwe makes it 40-15. Gonna stay here, but I'll tell you it's set point, deuce point for Ziranova to try to split on 3. And Tanasi, as you see, did just finish. So NC State gets a point on the board, but all eyes here on 4. That's a must comeback for Osigwe. And she lets you hear it. Osigwe gets the first one. 5-2. Now the test comes with the break, and now we can jump down. Maybe to 3. If we catch it in time, we do. It's a deuce point. And Ziranova puts it away, takes the second set, so they're going 3. So the 3 remaining matches. Nobody on court right now. Changeovers everywhere. So we'll go back to 4. Wait for Bowers to come out and attempt to serve the match out for Auburn. In case you're interested, should Auburn close this out, we will do our best to get Coach Jordan Zabo up here for a post-match interview. So stick with the channel. And B, update from the other site. Told you North Carolina took doubles. Three first sets for Ohio State to North Carolina's 1. 2 of them still going, so North Carolina giving them a battle. Oh, what a pass from Ashton Bowers. Another look at that one. If I hit the right button, maybe another look at that one. Oh. Three points away now. Osigwe misses the return. 30 love. Bowers 2 points away. The return to the team she wanted to play for all along before she ended up going to Texas. Can she send them into the Monday semifinal? Oh, unlucky, and you see her apologize immediately. Rough bounce off the net for Osigwe, but Quadruple match point now for Ashton Bowers. Nothing but ashes there, as it was Auburn on fire. Ashton Bowers finishes it out as the Auburn Tigers take it 4-1. And the SEC sends two teams from the Northwestern site into Monday's semifinal. The Georgia Bulldogs earlier, the Auburn Tigers here. And that's going to do it for the quarterfinal day here. Again, if you want to hear what Coach Jordan Szabo has to say, hang with us. We'll do our best to grab him after he gets done with the team. So hopefully 5 to 10 minutes, we'll get him up here for an interview. Until then, just stick us on the background. We'll be back in a few, folks. Welcome back in, everybody. I am here with the winner of our second quarterfinal match today, head coach Jordan Zabo of the Auburn Tigers. Let's start out first, just overall impressions. How'd you feel like things went?
Yeah, it's a big win. That was like the intensity definitely leveled up a notch than we've experienced this season. So we have a lot of new players and a lot of players who haven't been in moments like this, you know, so it was really good. And finding a way to win that doubles point was huge. You know, obviously I knew it was going to be tough at one, you know, the NCAA doubles pairing, and especially they probably didn't play their best match yesterday. You knew they were going to come out and have them ready to go, and finding a way to win that doubles point, especially with a new pair at two. I think Angie's one of the best, maybe not the best player in doubles in the country. So, you know, she really helped Ava through there. And, you know, and then we obviously winning 5 first sets in singles is huge, you know, and that's a lot would have had to go on wrong to not be able to get the job done. But I knew they were going to keep fighting. They got a lot of good players, especially, you know, 3, 4, and 5. I think, you know, there's not many better 3, 4, and 5s in the country than they have. And for us to, you know, win one of those and, you know, be splitting another one. So, yeah, amazing win for us. Biggest win since I've been at Auburn for sure. And, you know, to be able to beat a team like NC State and Simon, it means a lot to our team. And I think it's a win that's going to help us all year long.
So what was the thought process, or was there any, and it was just a done deal for doubles today? Because obviously Myrna was hurt yesterday during doubles, so you didn't have that decision to make. The decision today of just sub Ava in, same spot, leave everything else as is, like you did, or was there any thought to maybe we split 2, 3, or even if you left 3 as it was, did you slide them up to 2 and Angie down with Ava?
Yeah.
How'd that work out?
So I don't know how much you've tracked our matches and stuff, but we've been mixing one doubles a lot with Ava and DJ and Steph and DJ. It's been a really tough decision on who to play. You know, I feel like they're neck and neck pairs. So Ava was the obvious person to put in. She's a great doubles player. She's done really well. She hasn't lost in doubles this year. I think her and DJ like 5-0 at one doubles, and you know they didn't beat Tulane, but they were 5-1, 40-15 up against Tulane. They won our regional in the fall, so they're a really good pair. So you know, the other honest truth is, you know, Steph's fresh off the boat from Australia. She hasn't only played with DJ in practice. Maybe played like a tiebreaker with Angie, and then. Myrna has played with Angie exclusively since I've been here, so it was going to be like a new pairing, whoever we had. So I was like, why not just have one new pairing instead of having 2 new pairings? But you know, there is always the golden rule: the first time you play together, that you usually play pretty good together. You kind of just swing for the fences. So, but I just knew that Angie would be able to carry, and not insulting Ava Esposito at all, but she's just such an elite doubles player. You go and look at her ITA Pro Tour. She plays with so many different players. She like wins every week. Like so, she's a great doubles player. So, you know, that's something we've got to think about. You know, if Myrna, you know, Myrna's feeling a lot better. You know, she was barely able to walk yesterday. She's at a 40 or 50% today. You know, so, you know, we're hoping we can get her back for Monday. But who knows? We'll see what the next 24 to 48 hours brings. But, you know, Ava's a great doubles player, and she deserves to be playing in, you know, 99% of the doubles lineups. And I'm sure she'll feature heavily throughout our doubles lineup. But that was a great performance because that's a really good 2-pair.
And then today, in the singles lineup, you get to play. You play for the first time Ionescu, who didn't play yesterday, and then obviously you still play Ava, but no Alice Potesti. What was the thought process? Was it a matchup, or just you're sort of giving everybody looks?
It's a really tough decision. You know, and then Steph as well. You know, obviously not to go in the weeds of it, but Eva, she played 6 for us against Michigan last Monday night, and she started not feeling too well during that match, and she was being a little under the weather, so she didn't practice for a couple days. So the plan was for her not to play yesterday, to get ready for today. Obviously there's no guarantees to play her, but you know, with Myrna being in, I was going to give her the opportunity to play, so everyone was going to play. Then obviously that changed things. You know, to credit Eva, you know, we came out and did a full practice during the doubles warm-up yesterday for her against who played before us, just Georgia and Virginia. We was lucky that doubles point went real long. We were able to get a really good practice with her and Isabella Kruger, and that allowed us to, you know, get some good reps into her. But yesterday, you know, after what happened to Myrna, she said, I can play, like, I'm ready to play. Like, I want to play, but we'll stick to the plan. And, I was thinking she'd probably play a Swigway, and then he did the little switch, so they got the Romanian matchup. Obviously, I don't think he knew what I was going to do, but I thought she played, from what I could see, she played really well. I wanted her to get this experience because she needs to get this experience. Katya, for instance, she struggled a little bit with the moment today. But, she's obviously a really accomplished tennis player, and she's an experienced college player, but no offense to her old school, she wasn't playing in matches like this, so it's just a totally different thing. So I knew once we won the doubles, I wanted Eva to play, and then it was just deciding between Ava and Alice, and it was a 50-50 call. And since Ava played so well in the doubles, we just thought we'd keep it hard. If she maybe didn't play so well in the doubles, probably would have put Alice out there, and Steph's dealing with some physical things too. So we're a little bit in the wars, but that's a great thing about having a lot of really good players. And hopefully, we can use this time to rest and have all of our players available, ready to compete at close to 100% on Monday.
Nice. I think I was looking at, I had talked to Coach Bernstein after their win, and they had burned their swaps, if you will. They went 1 and 2. They swapped 1 and 2 today, and then they swapped Rojas and I can't even remember now, down low. You burned, I think yesterday you burned the
no swaps.
Nothing.
Yeah, because Myrna was pulled out. It was just a move up.
Okay.
So we haven't done it. I guess we can move it on Monday, and hopefully we play on Tuesday too. So we have 2 moves. Like we talked about it a little bit, but we just need to worry about it. We have such good players. If we go out and play well, we can win. And I feel like people who try to do the matchups and stuff, because there was really no reason to do it apart from that.
That was going to be my question. Will you look at, hey, we are playing so-and-so, and they've burned, so we know exactly what they're playing, and now I really like this matchup, let's use our swap.
Yeah, obviously, I'll talk to Pete and Val about it, and but obviously they have a lot of good players too that aren't playing, so they obviously could pull someone and change things up. I just feel like every time that I've been a coach and players have tried to switch something that they haven't done very often, you can clearly tell it's a matchup that doesn't work out. So I feel like we're just going to try and play true to what we think our 1 through 6 is, for that match, and I think that's just the best recipe. Not that anyone's trying to stack or anything like that, but a lot of the NCAA champions last year, no one's doing that, and people try and find the matchups and stuff, but I just believe all these players, it's so close, probably on UTR or paper, Katya's meant to smoke Broadfoot or whatever, it's probably not even a 1-point competitive matchup. She's out there fighting college tennis, let's just go out and play, and whoever you play. So we probably won't look too much at that. It's just going to be which 6 do we put out there, and we're hoping Myrna will be one of them.
Yeah, and you're obviously very familiar with Georgia, so you know what you're in for there. You've got a little less than 48 hours, but a day off now tomorrow with the travel day for the teams to make it over from Champaign to get up here, and then not until 3:30 and 6:30, I think, for the quarterfinal matches or the semifinal matches on Monday. What's that next then, say, day and a half look like for you?
Yeah, we're going to, a few of the girls' parents are here, so they're going to go out and eat dinner with them tonight, and we'll go have a fun dinner and enjoy this a little bit, but we're taking care of our body. The girls are ice bathing and doing their treatment and everything, so we'll be enjoying the win. Life's too short and college tennis too short not to enjoy the wins. Every win is beautiful. I've never had a bad win. Some are more special than others, and so we'll enjoy this tonight, but do all the right things. And tomorrow's practice will be really different for some people. Like people like Eva, who maybe had some days off because of her illness. She'll really get after it, and Alice will really get after it, and Steph will get after it, only playing doubles, but making sure she's getting her health stuff right. But then some other kids will be that maybe we'll look at some potential switch of the doubles pairings. But it's really just a lot of it's dependent on Myrna's health. Myrna and Archie's record. Not counting that, I think they've lost like twice together or 3 times together ever in college tennis. So, we'll just see. We'll work out practice. We'll get a great practice in tomorrow and get after it. But let's enjoy it. We're in the Final Four of the national indoors. We're getting to play the #1 team in the country, Georgia, and then NCAA champions, the defending champs of this. So we'll get a lot of rest and get some good practice in and design individual plans for everyone, and be as close to 100% for every goal on Monday.
Sounds good. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to join us. Unfortunately, if you're up here again, it won't be with me, folks. This is it for me. They got to take 2 people to replace me.
Oh, wow.
So
Not
it's
surprising.
Gruskin and Claire Pollard.
Oh, wow. Okay.
On Monday for the semifinals. I'll actually be tucked away somewhere in a back wall doing a men's broadcast.
Okay.
But that's going to be the deal. So you'll get to see Gruskin if you can make your way up here again Monday. So good luck in the semifinals and hopefully the rest of the tournament.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much, War Eagle.
All right.
Yep.